Hello. Good morning. How are you all? I'm still eating breakfast, so. Not fully settled in yet. No? How was mountain climbing? Very nice. Where'd you go? Was it fun? Also, let me know if, like, things are slowing on your end or not. Ah, okay. I really want to play Peak. I really want to play Peak. Haven't solidified the dates yet, but relevant? How is it relevant? Not kind of relevant. I mean, you said that you got gifted the game, right? Because that for me is the biggest reason I'm always behind. Because I'm always just buying things fairly late. And so, it's just how it goes. How it be sometimes. I'm not angry about it. Just facts. I don't always get things on, like, when they start, so. Patient gamers, yep. You might be better off playing, Baldur's Gate 3 way later on, because at the moment, Creamy is encountering a very annoying bug. He's, like, what? Kind of halfway through the game, like 50 hours invested into the game, and he's encountering a... Would you call that a game-breaking bug? The Baldur's? Yeah. So it's effectively stopped his progress in the game because of this specific bug that hasn't been fixed that many people have had. So maybe you are better off just getting it then. Because otherwise, you might also be stuck. And he's so far in, it's like restarting from the beginning again is just so, like, oh my god, how much, like, Can you imagine if you restarted and you encountered the same bug again? Oh, I would be so annoyed. I've heard that one's really good. I haven't played that one myself. I can't play games similar to Baldur's Gate because I get super... Okay, so, like, I know that most RPGs with decision-making things like that use, like, a number rolling dice that you can't see. Like, most games use that kind of system, right? Where it... Like, I guess most Western RPGs is a better way to put it. But, because I don't see it, I just kind of accept that. But in Baldur's Gate, you see it so plainly that when you're rolling... or you see the decisions that are decided based on dice rolls. And I get so, like, is neurotic the correct term? I don't think so, but when I see that I failed a roll, all I want to do is re-roll to see what happens if I made it. And so there was a point, this is really early on in the game, where I found myself loading a save over and over again because the game, it was one of those decisions that the game makes that are just in the top right corner of the screen. It just tells you that you failed some kind of check, so you didn't find something on this book. And I saw that and I was like, what's in the book that I didn't see? So I kept on reloading to try and get a better roll. And at the end of it, I was like, I can't play this game because I'm gonna do that for every roll that I, like, see and I'm curious about, and it's gonna drive me insane. And I'm very sad about it. Because I really want to romance Gale. Now I can't. Because I can't stand those decisions. Kind of, but I don't really mind that if I fail the roll. I just really want to know what happens, is the thing. And since, like, I see that there's a roll, in my head I'm like, there's a chance that I'll make it. So I want to keep doing it again and again. And that's the first time I've ever had that happen to me in a game. Brooke! It's very rare that I play a game for a second time in a row once I've finished it. Unless it's like a short stint. Especially with something like Baldur's Gate, if there was a chance that I could play that game, it's so long. I don't think I would do a second playthrough because there's so many games. I would rather play something new and different that I haven't played before than play the same thing again. Brooke, I want to show you something because I want to ask if you wanted this version before I send it out. Because when I was about to put the designs into t-shirts, I was like, you know, I want it to be slightly more colorful. So, I made it slightly more colorful. And so I was like, yes. What do you think? Do you want a copy of this one? I'll send it in the email. I understand that completely. But for me, narrative games engage me too much. It might be because of my overactive imagination. Like, I like stories. Then they can be relaxing, but for kind of like brain dead days, I prefer playing something short. Like, oh, what's the name of that game? Hold on. He likes apples and carrots. Okay, I'll fix that. Hold on. What? Dwarf Romantic. That's what I play when I don't feel like thinking. Or if my brain's tired. No, we have to fix it. Dwarf Romantic? No, it's a puzzle game. Which I know feels like it's defeating the purpose of a brain dead day. But to me, like, part of it is the aesthetic, and like the puzzles aren't necessarily difficult, and it has like a quick play mode. Okay. I had that issue earlier. Well, rather, I'm noticing that issue. So 1 second. Oh, it's over here. I literally have 2 Firefox windows open. Which reminds me, I haven't, like, announced... Yeah, I really like, I mean, I can do a short, quick thing. If you guys want to see what Dorfromantik is like. I'm waiting for a very similar game called Bubblegum Galaxy, which I kind of like playing a little bit more than Dorfromantik. It's slightly simpler, but it doesn't have the same quick mode, so I don't know if I'll play that as frequently. Is it still kind of laggy? Doing better now? Okay. Because I was noticing a lag as well. When I was typing some things, it would, on OBS, it would be like super duper slow, and I was like, weird. And I was gonna close some things down, but I just closed the secondary window I had. You think the lag is gone? It's good. Just let me know if, like, it seems to come back. Hi, Nana! Here, we'll play a short, quick stint of Dorfromantik. Knock on my egg. Hope that it goes. Yes! And they have, like, a... Have you tried the creative mode? Because I've definitely creative. Okay. I'm not gonna bother make... What am I doing? I could just... Yeah, kind of. Not really. Fine. Computer doesn't like this. I'm going to... Okay. Seems to be functioning. No. I'm gonna close... I'm sorry, I'm going to close Stream Avatars. Because I don't know what it is. Stream Avatars like really eats up a lot of like memory. That should help with the lag. Recently watching RRR and you're in a dancing mood. RRR? You talking about the Rodney comic? Is it lagging? Does it look like it's lagging to you guys? Seems to be doing okay. Seems maybe okay. Okay. So we'll do a quick one. That one's done. So this. Okay. Looks okay. Alright, so the point of this game is to... So this one is the quick mode. So that means in this mode, you have a maximum of 75 tiles placed. So you're just trying to score as high as you can. Within those 75 tiles, and that's basically it. So if you see an edge lighting up like this, that means you're getting extra points because those edges are matching. So any blank edge, just a blank edge, and then this one has 1, 2, you see how it's red? These two are house edges or village edges. So for now, we'll just pair it with that, and you see I got 10 points. These little numbers here, there's a quest. So as you can see, the pop-up, it says at least 3 houses. So if it says 3+, then as long as I put another housing that has 3 or more, we're good. If it just says 3, then I have to put exactly, like, connect exactly 3 houses. But this one says 3+, so now I'm gonna connect this with this other tile, which you can see here. This tells you all the tiles that are coming up. And So now I've paired this, and now it's counted down to 1 because this new tile I added has 2 more houses. This one requires 3. This is a river, and train tracks are slightly challenging because you can only connect it with river and or train track tiles. So as you can see, it skips the river entrance because it's not an end. So the train tracks and the river tiles have like end tiles that you can use to kind of cap it off. But if it's not the end tile, you can't connect it to a blank space, unlike the other tiles. So we gotta be careful with how we play that one. Played like this. I like to section off river and track tiles because they're really difficult to work with. So this one has 3. It does have a house here, so I could connect that and close it off. You know what? I think I'll do that. So we finished off that quest. I got extra tiles and extra points. In the normal game mode, as long as you're earning enough points and enough tiles that you don't reach 0, you can keep playing. So it's just about playing smart. And this is a forest tile that has some faces of a house and some faces of a field tile, which is this flat area. So as you can see, if I do this, I connect the forest and the field tiles together. That gave me 20 points because I connected those 2. That's 30 for each edge that match. It gives you 10 points. Did I match? Oh, that one's okay. I'm gonna try and do it here, or I could also just add it to a new spot. If you encase a tile perfectly with the correct matching sides, you get extra points and extra tiles. Sure. So that one has 70 trees I need to connect it to. That. River tile. See, this one says I need 2 water tiles connected to that. Putting it there. Like that. And this is the game. You just try to connect as many as you can with as many matching sides as you're able to so that you can score really well. This is the tile I wanted to encase earlier. If I do it this way. See, I get a perfect plus 60 points and then I get a little bit more tiles as well. And yeah, that's the game. It's just doing your best to fulfill all the requirements of the tile. And matching it up so that you get perfects like that. Oh, this tile, it's like all surrounded by water, but this can be used as an end cap tile. Hey, Fusionist, party stream then. This kind of game can mess up with it. Oh, it's just that whatchamacallit. We were talking about games that we play when you're like feeling brain dead. No. So this specific mode caps you at 75 tiles because if you play the regular mode, you can end up playing this for hours. But as you can see, this specific tile can be used as an end cap tile for water tiles because you can see that it's making the edges glow for the plain edges. That's how you know it's an end cap tile. Yeah, so that's why we're playing right now, specifically. I just wanted to show the quick game mode. Yeah, what's a game that you play when you're feeling very brain dead? Ah, Rock and Stone, right? Ooh, look at that. 2 perfect tiles. Love it. I also love that it has like things like this. Trains. Once you get a track tile that has a little train on it. If you put a secondary track tile, the train starts to move. It's very cute. Same with the boats. I want to put it there. Yeah. My husband Creamy plays that a lot less often nowadays. Okay, so here's a sample of a tile. So this tile has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 houses on it. I guess I can just look. But it says it wants 10, exactly 10 more houses. If I attach it here, it says X because it's attached to too many. It's like more than 10 houses. So it wants the number of houses be exactly 10. So we need to attach it to a space that will make sure that we get just exactly 10. For now, I'll put it here. That was too many houses for that side. And this you can just play with a mouse. There's also like a creative mode where you just attach tiles to make a nice little town looking thing. I don't like it when water and track tiles converge because as you can imagine, there is a piece that can work with both, but like hoping for that to appear is very difficult. So I try not to make them converge if possible. This, okay. As much as I wish that I could attach it to this, as you can see, it blocks the finishing of that specific quest. You can also just start it in a new spot. I like continuing on the same. This is a tricky one. As you can see, it has 3 tracks attached to it. What? 4 houses. Still. What game is this? It's Dwarf Romantic. I just need to attach one more house to that. Ooh, we're gonna finish this off. Attaching this tile. Yay! And I got 5 more tiles and 5 points, I think? Remember. Green tracks. That still works. Not the best. Oh, there's the tile. There's the tile that we actually need. So this tile is a tile that works with both train and water tiles. So I can put it here. You can see it just turns it into like a hub. It's a very good tile, especially for connecting water and tracks, which is, you know, it can happen, as did happen with me. Perfect. Oh, you know that game? Must be the pink. Maybe it like the area kind of changes. Uh-oh. Anyway, you guys didn't see anything, so it's fine. Nana saw something. Ooh, a perfect cap to that. Love it. For a moment I thought like others saw. Okay, so now you see here we have this little flag. This means that it just wants, so you see all, when I hover over it, it shows us all the edges. There's edges that glow green. That means that is an edge where you can connect the forest and it will add to this forest. But what this wants is for us to close all that off so that it gives us more tiles. I think it gives 5 tiles if you complete a quest like that. You don't have to, obviously. That's with most things in this game. Like, you don't have to do things, but doing it just prolongs your gameplay more. But in this mode, it's kind of useless somewhat. Because we have a limit of 75 tiles. So once the 75 tile is reached, we're done with the do I want to connect it here? Do I kind of like close nicely, like we'll do this. Too many. Oh. Not super perfect. I'll just put better tile placement. What do you mean? What do you think it is? It is. It is exactly what you think it is. Not bad. Not a bad remix. Quite simple, but it's the fairy. I didn't know you had such strong feelings about this. May I ask why? Ooh, that's perfect. Event session completed. So my score is 3,650. If I go to my games, you'll see I've had better scoring tiles. This is the first one. But in the classic mode, you can go quite high. What's the best pointage I've had in here? Let's see. It's 23, 24, 25. 25 is my best. 25k. It's the best score I've had. And that's Dwarf Romantic. Absolutely no reason. Fair. Just don't prefer it, I assume. Oh, Nat. Nana. Yeah, we did it. Okay, now we fix this. Is this the first time you're hearing like the track list fusions? I've always had this playlist up during art streams. Which was taunting you, Nana. Okay, I'm gonna bring back the curbs. Do you? I feel like this is the first time I'm seeing it. I must have missed the other ones. I didn't miss anything? Fair. Than expecting strong reaction. Like, that's why I'm surprised, because I'm like, what? Because this is basically just that. This is copyright infringement free music. Oh yeah? Did you put it in the thing? Alright, breakfast is now completed. I like that you did like a very Ojo-sama vibes. Those are all things that have actual... Have you seen the Mario with a shotgun mod? Man. As long as you're not too attached, because I feel like your friends are dangerous sort of people. What am I using for this? Oh god, I don't remember the brush I was using. Oh yeah, the Nihonga one. Right? Yes. Yeah. You know, all these things are possible. Okay, hold on. I absolutely forgot a very vital thing. It seemed pretty funny, the Mario with the gun. Although, you know, we all know that's never gonna happen, but... Then... apples. Oh, okay. None of my... so we gotta... Let's get an orangey. And that one more red. Tone it down a little. Now I feel like I need to add like a heart. Let's see. What is this? Because sometimes they have like pop music. I don't know what it is. But it seems like it may be Star Wars. Because it says Secret Betrayal. Tune in with Chewie. Souls and Chill. Maybe it's not? It is Elden Ring. It does look like no, this background is definitely... Never mind. Background unrelated. You guys know this one? I'm like, it's so cute that your dog's favorite treats is carrots and apples. It's very cute. He's sending a night away. It's almost... Do you really want it to be September? Year's going by fast enough. Would you like a copy of this, Brooke? I shall email it to you later then. Put it in a shirt. Now, some stuff that I need to do. Post things on social media. Hooray! Hug Yoltic. Okay, so blue sky. Wait, no, I don't need to post in. I can... I post that? Guys, please appreciate the artist people in your lives. You know, even if it's not me, if it's other artists. Being an artist is so easy and also so hard. As with most things that require a lot of passion. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what I've posted. Did I post the other? I might not have. Oh well, that helps. That one. Oh, I did. I'll think about something. Sure, I have some. Missing anything else? I have the Jollibee Android. Do you guys know that? Oh gosh, so excited. I haven't unboxed him yet. He's still in his box because I need to find room. Speaking of Jollibee, I have this little guy. It's the best. I'm excited, okay? I have this guy. He comes with a plate of spaghetti and a bucket of Chicken Joy. Oh, here's a good, yeah, there's the bucket of Chicken Joy. He is cute. He doesn't have, like, he has two faceplates, one that's looking to the left and one that's looking to the right, and that's about it. For you, a Jollibee themed background. I have to see if my... I think it's just in the box. I haven't opened the box yet, because I don't want him to get dusty. But anyway, yeah, there you go, Nendoroids. I have Jollibee Nendoroid. Oh, I guess I should put it on my VGen. I already did. Okay. Wait. I feel like I'm missing one of the places. Did I close? Anyway, let's post. What exactly is VGen? It is basically a commissioning website. It's not just a VTuber. It's a hub for artists, and it's one of many artist like commissioning websites. I haven't actually made a footing here, and the hardest part of it is because of, like, I'm not verified yet, and it's quite difficult to get verification. I'm thinking about moving my commissions completely from Ko-fi to here. The nice thing about here is that when you receive a commission, it just because somebody like agrees with it, like when they pick your, put it in the cart and then they start the commission process, it doesn't automatically mean you're accepted. So it gives the artist a chance to say, no, I'm gonna decline this offer. And you, as the person like asking for the commission, haven't exchanged money at that point yet. So unlike Ko-fi, so in Ko-fi, if you buy, it's kind of like buying a good. So once you've purchased the commission, you're in. Money has been exchanged, etc., etc. But here it gives the person, the artist, the chance to look at what you're asking, maybe check to see if you're a reliable client or not, and gives them a chance to say no. So it's nice in that way. They have like, so to get verified, this is what I need to do, which is get 10 followers. I have 4. Earn $100 within a month. three reviews from different clients, which I have 2 out of 3 so far, and get a 4.6 plus rating. So far, I have 5. I have 2 commissions so far. So if you have like a commission, maybe go through my VGen. But I haven't moved everything there yet, so you know, it's a work in progress, I guess. It is quite the bar, indeed. And here's the thing, right? So if you're... Let's look for me. As myself. Yes. Sorry, I can't see my... So if I search for ring, services, ring, shop, rings, it's Reno, rings, showcases. Hey, look, this is my commission. I commissioned a friend of mine when they first started. But Rena, Rin, that's the only one. But that's another artist. Artist plus. So the first toggle is verified. And as you can see, I'm not in here because I am not verified. So you have to toggle everyone and then you'll see me. The thing is, how many people do that? Most people would rather buy, obviously, from someone who's already verified, because that means they've already made several sales, they're reliable, etc., etc., etc. And so it's kind of difficult and challenging, which I get, but I just really need to push my VGen out a bit more and maybe like move my commissions from Ko-fi to just VGen completely. I'll get there. I'll get there. It is like, part of me is like, do I do that? Because Ko-fi, I have like all my shops are slightly separated from each other, so I know that that can be quite annoying sometimes. But yeah, I mean, even then, like I don't think my prices are like extremely cheap. You know, it does make me like think maybe they're too, like, it's too expensive. I don't know. If you'd like, please check my VGen and tell me if my... Well, I need to go to my profile. If I go to my profile, just go... Tell me if it's too expensive. Like, just be honest. Yeah. So, like, I understand, and so that's why I want to get verified, but yeah, I haven't I haven't put too much more progress with that, which is the harder part. As they... Oh shoot, I'm gonna have... You'd be surprised. Although, like, lowering prices would get, like, maybe. Well, you know what? Even lowering prices doesn't guarantee a sale, because you'd still have to do most of your advertising outside of that, since people will have to tick the like everyone in the search tab to even see your thing. So how do I shorten it? 194 characters. Recording log. What's up? I mean, but I am like, for those of you in chat who want to be like, yeah, your prices are too expensive, like, just actually let me know. Like, I need to be able to gauge these things, but I don't. Those ones don't take me too long, it just depends. And there's like the ones that are marked surprise me, basically those you just send me all the info. We don't actually communicate, and you don't tell me like, oh, can you tweak this? It's basically once I'm done, and if there's a mistake, for example, like the eye colors are different, I think that's about the only thing. But you can be like, oh, can you change the pose? You know, it's all like, it's all that's accepted. You take that commission with that acceptance. The more expensive one has all the communication in it, so it's like you want certain details. Yes, they all call it surprise me, and I thought not so surprised was just funny, so I used that one for the communication option. But that's why I also added the little icons on the side. But yeah, the surprise me is the term that is commonly used in VGen, as well as like YCH, which means your character here. So it means it's like a template. So they have like a template design, and then you're just like, yep, put my character in that design. Which I imagine is like easy decision for many. I don't like those type of things personally, because I feel like after a while I'd get bored of drawing the same pose over and over again, but yes, that is what YCH means if you're looking around in the site. That works. Add alt text. You'd like to repost my post? Thank you. In Blue Sky. Oh, yeah, no. Well, it might be a fandom, but in the commission world, if you see that, that means your character here. I have notified. I need to. This is also part of the tasks I have to do. I said I was gonna post something on social media, and now. Oh, okay. Then yeah. Then that is what that means. This one, actually. Alt text tab. And post. When the character is here. Well, that specific sentence isn't YCH, but same feeling, vibe. Artwork. Artful is another like artist, mostly artist social media site, but I generally don't like it as much as the other ones because I can't do carousel, so I can only put one thing at a time, which can be annoying. I have like I want to put close-ups or anything like that. I can't. Make do. Do I have anything to put? I might. Wait, did I? Oh, I did. Yeah, got nothing new to post today. Oh, I guess I can. You like this one? Nope, not yet. For Deltarune, we're waiting to basically finish all of the things. Like, for all the chapters to come out before going in, I believe. Okay. Trust. Maybe. I'm not too fussed about it. I'm sure it's great. There's just so many... There's just so many games out there. Like... Not even the caretaker of the valley of Scrap Valley. It's not even a game. I didn't. Creator got canceled. Oh no. Very cool. Alright, that's done. I can delete this. I just realized. Okay, I'm gonna post that later. Later. Okay, one thing off. Is there anything new and under the works? Or you've or not? Maybe under the works is probably the wrong thing to say. In the works, correct? Always. Ooh. What's in this? What's in the works? Ooh. Fishing game. Oh, me interested. Is that gonna be Twitch integrated? Well, if it is, totally use it. Worth to integrate with Twitch? Why not? Is it a more like in-depth fishing game? Oh, that sentence is just messing us all up, I think. Okay, the right pencil. Curious to know what your ideas would be for that. Or fishing? It really depends who you want to cater to, first of all, because obviously you have games like Breath of Fire, I think it's 3. I always get 3 and 4 kind of mixed up, but 3 is the kind where, like, once you put, you know, how complex do you want with Twitch integration, then it's gotta be, like, much simpler than, you know, you can either do the thing that a lot of games are, that a lot of, like, relaxed games are coming at, the type that's, like, you know, okay, this is, like, too complicated. Hold on, I'll close all these windows. Control the hook as it goes down. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not possible with Twitch integration. Like, you can if you do it like QWOP style, where like pressing Q, P, and R, and it's like a Twitch chat effort to try and like dodge everything, which I think would be like really impossible, honestly. But there's lots of like desktop style games now where, like, you know, this is your normal windows and stuff, right? And it just lives at the like a bottom or the side. I've seen it on the side of the screen as well. And then they just kind of live their lives there. And so I imagine a Twitch integration for that would be far simpler. So you'll see, be cool if there was one where like you see your character on the screen just walking around and there's like a pond. And then if you fish, it's just basically like a RNG chance. So you go, hole comes out, you fish, and then you catch the fish. And then you're like, yeah, you caught this fish. And it's just like a fish compendium of sorts. Maybe there's like timed events. Like you'll see a big shadow. Then everyone, like amongst the people, there's a percentage chance to catch it. And only one of you can catch it. So, you know, then it becomes like a little race. I think that would be cool. Now, I don't have any programming capabilities or skills to bring these ideas to life. And so I'll just live with them for now. Live with my ideas. If you want to make that to reality for me, that'd be so cool. But yeah. And I'll make the art for it. Okay, now I need... The theme is exactly that. It has all those details. It's not even a theme anymore. It's just a please make this game for me. Because it integrates... so I really like stream avatars because you see your little avatar on screen, and I know eventually you just ignore that thing. But I still think it's cute. So I like it. You know, if I start... I can't do it, me. I can barely do anything in, like, the... Frickin' D2J. Like, I'm barely doing anything there. I don't know what I'd do if I started a game jam. True. That's what Knack does, isn't it? I mean, it might be fun, and I know enough people that might be interested in something like that that's just for shits and giggles. I feel like I need to give like a reward of some sort. Maybe I'll like make a little art of like a little ribbon trophy or something. Like best in show, #1 in the first Rinks Jam. Rinks Jam. And since I know it'll be small, the themes will just be like handed in by a Google Doc, and then we'll just put it all in a wheel and spin it on the day. As far as they tried making it a sort of RPG, moderation efforts alone was too much to make. That's just... Oh, yeah. Commercial live game market. Wow. Imagine that. Like, looking at what it is now, that's basically most of what is, out there and what most people, like, games as live surface, right? Isn't that what it's called now? I guess I need, first of all, I need this to be... Where is that? Oh, I guess that way. Was a game that exists as a Twitch stream. Huh. Well, I mean, to be quite honest, now that Twitch Plays Pokemon is out, that basically kind of did that. No? Gotcha. But if you... Oh yeah, of course, because the only way it'll run is if you're following the TOS of the streaming site you're using. So it absolutely is at the mercy of the TOS of the... But I don't think you can come into that kind of an idea without thinking about that unless you're thinking of making your own website. And which, in that case, changes a lot of things. Oops. Oh. Later. Maybe it's okay. I have to say, you guys, like, using the 8BitDo controller for the purposes that I've been using it for has been quite nice. Especially now that I've further edited it to my... What is that? It's a tiny controller. This is the controller right here with my breakfast from last stream as reference. It is a highly customizable controller, so every button you see on here is programmable for something. I saw this at the local indie game convention, Bit Summit, and then I was like, oh, this is so cute. And so me and the hubby were like, yeah, we're gonna buy it because lol, funny, cute, small controller. And, you know, so we were just gonna buy it for that factor alone. And then I was looking at it, and then I realized that 8BitDo has another small controller. I forgot what it's called now. But this one is called the Micro. The other one is called something else. It's like small version 2 or something like that. And when I was looking for, like, okay, so what's the difference between these two controllers? The first two video results I saw was one that went, the difference between these two controllers. And then the other one was like, the difference between these two controllers. Artist edition. And I was like, artist edition? Yeah, egg for scale, exactly. And so I looked up, and that's when I learned that this controller was heavily used by artists that use like a tablet or an iPad because it's very small and compact. What's cracking? We're talking about the 8BitDo controller. And that's when I learned about how extremely useful it is for that specific purpose. So now my setup is such that I don't have a lot of space, so bigger similar devices don't really work. It is this thing. There you go. It's this controller. With egg for scale. It's very small. My hand is not that big. I'm like 5'2". Small, yeah, smaller than an egg in certain situations. I mean, it's certainly the size of this egg in this situation. I think the egg's slightly bigger. And so I've been using that right now. Like right now I'm using it, and it's been really handy because of my setup. And I really appreciate it for that. And if you've been thinking about something similar, I do recommend it. It's quite lovely. The only drawback, I haven't yet. I've only just used it. It's relatively new in my life. I haven't used it for video games, but I can. I just haven't. But, you know, I guess if you like to play games with your phone as well, you can use it for that. The only drawback so far is that the app that you need to program every button is only available on phone devices. Which I'm just like, why though? Just, why isn't there like a computer-based solution for this? Especially since it can work with computers. Don't understand. So you need to download the phone app to edit any of the buttons, and that's the biggest drawback for me. However, it's not big enough for me to not use it. Because it does have like several different profiles you can use. So it has more purpose and use than and because of my limited space, it works perfectly for me. I need a grid. Far as I. But it is quite good. So if you're looking for a compact controller to use for both gaming and arting, I do recommend this one over other things, especially if you have small, limited space like me. Mm-hmm. Like that. I also did find an Etsy shop that sells like a little handle for it. I'm still kind of debating if I want it or not, because so far the current setup is working quite well for me, so I don't know if I need it necessarily. But it might still be handy, so I don't know. Oh. Slayer. Get away with that. Like I need alter. The cloak a little bit. Double of this. That in the backups. In the thing. Oh. I want to. I've used my typical watercolor. Oops. Ah, okay. Save. Hey, Herb, what's up? How are you? Hopefully you're feeling good today. Better / recovering from last time. I know it's been a couple of days, but you know, never know. Oh, that's good. That's good. Doing some drawing today. Do you do digital art? Like on an iPad or something? No, thank you. It's always nice to have like a solid conversation, especially on the internet. You know, sometimes it's just hard to find on there. Excuse me. Whew. Okay. Glad the sneeze came out. Trying many things, sure, but I've also done a bunch of stuff. Thank you. I was just saying because right now I'm using this controller as like a shortcut helper, and I can if maybe like for people like me with smaller hands, it's quite good. I quite enjoy, and it's a lot cheaper than a lot of other options out there. Although I was just made aware that you can set up your PS3 controller to be like a shortcut of some sort, but yeah. Yeah, I have another controller that's bigger than this one that is also tiny, that I love showing to people because I enjoy tiny controllers. Yeah, I've been using that for this, and it's been genuinely great. So if any of you guys are looking for similar device for like keyboard shortcutty goodness, that I was gonna recommend this. I haven't actually used this one as a game controller yet. Maybe in the future. For now, I'm mostly using it as an art device. Nana, do it! Highly encourage it. See, the thing is, like, most of your traditional drawing skills will absolutely translate to digital. But the same can't be said for the reverse, because there's no undo button in traditional media. But pixels? Nana, such things as grid paper exist if you really want to go there. You can absolutely do it. Or you can use a graph paper to like help you. You know what? I have the same thing as you, Nana. Sorry, not Nana. Herb. And like I also feel that my skill traditionally is a lot stronger, and I think it's because of the limitation of the analog media. It helps you just narrow down decisions and like fine tune it, whereas in digital there's so many options and you can go back and there's always like a lifeline somewhere that you can experiment, and sometimes that can detract from what you're actually doing. Oh. Nana, you need to understand that when you say traditional, that doesn't necessarily mean like just drawing in general. You can just say drawing. Because pixel art is pixel art. When you say drawing, people don't think pixel. Pixel is very distinct. To me, at least, as well. If you say traditional, then I'll think you'll mean pick up a pen and paper, or pencil, or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Or traditional. Once you put it, you kind of have to commit, and it really, like, And depending on what medium you use, like that, you know, and that has goods and bads with it. So, you know, in general, I'd say, like, go for it. Oh, that would be so cool. I thought of the same, but I am in a way kind of afraid to do fan art. Because the real thing exists in my, you know, in reality, so I'm just like, that art is so much better than mine. Like, why would I even want to tarnish it with my stupid ass drawings? Always what I think. I mean, you know, there's oh man, you probably would like have so much to draw. What about art of fans? They're too technical. Me, like, and I like when it comes to something that's technical like that, I generally don't like drawing it because it's too, like, if something's off, I'll see it and it'll drive me crazy until I fix it, which makes drawing unfun. I mean, some people might find that fun, and I'm glad that it is fun for those people, but it is not fun for me. I apologize. Me! I just realized you're here! And I have absolutely forgotten to send you some, like, choice penguin pictures that I have seen. And took a picture to show you specifically, but I haven't actually shown you. So, a second, let me find those, because I think they're probably on the computer. Because it feels almost math driven. In some ways it is, because you're trying to distill, like, for example, curves, you know, depending on how you do that, it can seem like janky or smooth. So depending on what kind of look you're going for, that really like decides that. And the way you do smooth curves is like by placing it like mathematically nice on a curvature. So, you know, there is some kind of math involved with that too. So I absolutely understand. But the same can be said with like traditional drawing. Like if you just draw things without perspective, like to untrained eyes it might seem really nice, but to people who'll know better, it'll be like, ah, this is super off. And you know, it'll drive them crazy. So it depends on what kind of drawing you want to go for. If you like want to go like super highly precise, you can always draw mechs and buildings and things like that. Yeah, exactly. FreeCAD. So when I was in high school, I was talking about this last time, but my drawing teacher, our drawing class basically consisted of cube drawings. It's off, but it's usually formatted like, so this is the side, and I think this is the front and the top view. So for, let's pick like a example. And then with this, you're supposed to like make the isometric. Pretty dry. Supposed to draw, and of course you'd be doing this with a ruler, and that's the part that drove me crazy. Because not that the fact that we used a ruler, but it was because my professor, basically, if you were off by 0.5 on a, like, he measured our tests, and if you were off by 0.5, you would basically get 0.5 deducted off of your points. And like I love drawing outside of that class. But that class was primarily just doing this. And I was just like, this is not fun at all. This, and we did like a short stint on calligraphy, but it was literally just black letter, you know, nothing more complex than that. What do we use in the Philippines? Like centimeters? Yes, this is lo-fi, like when... Yeah, so 90% of our drawing classes were this stuff. And then like the remaining like 10 was the calligraphy. Hi, Tips! Yeah, you know what, Tips? You might be right. Like 0.5 mm. You'll just see on your paper, it'll be like that. I'm just like... I did not like it at all. There was like no imagination at all involved. Like we didn't even do a single still life. Like maybe we did some light touches on perspective, but for the most part, it was like this cute. So didn't like art class. Hey Adagon, still haven't sent me those references, by the way. To hydrate, give me a moment. I will hydrate. Sure, I've found the pictures that I wanted to share with. I found some penguins. And, here's one. Cool penguin. New lineup will start. Osaka. Hanimachi Motors. There's this also unrelated, but kind of funny. This is a line of furniture. Furniture? No. They called it kitchenware? That's called Smeg. Why? No idea. They just called it Smeg. Oh, here's another thing. Yes, Smeg. And there's the plain Smeg and the Union Jack Smeg. Here's another penguin. If I can find more. I feel like I had more, but I might. I feel like I had more. Find them. We'll end with this one. Yeah, I can't find the other one. I feel like I had more, but anyway, 2 penguin pics. Damn it! There's the other thing. Go. Like, play a daily? No? I feel like that you need to send that to me. Oh. 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 No, that's an Angie Pangy. Is it like an animation? It's so cute! Oh, they're based in Tokyo. They have like a shop? Weird. I wonder why it's specifically mobile Twitter. Oh. So this is their normal stuff. This is pottery. Normal cups and stuff. Let's see. This one might have their actual store. They just have an actual physical store. Yeah, they don't have their own shop. Unfortunately. So if you go to like events, you'll see them, I guess. That's pretty common in Japan. They feel like they would be so squishy. Oh, I like these. Oh, this one's so cute. Wait. Oh, penguin hunt. Oh. I might have found a web shop. It was an Angie Pangy. Yeah. I might have found a shop. Oh, this is like a penguin shop. Original good. This is a different penguin. But I guess they might have had a collab once. Penguin. Tokyo Penguin do Honpo. They might have had like a brief collab with this place. So this, yeah, they do sell their stuff, but it looks like they sell it specifically on thing. So, hold on. Mid store. So this would be open in Ginza. I need to make sure that my PC doesn't sleep. Oh, they don't have an online. It's a physical thing. Look at this! It's a front for many penguin people. Look at this, is so cute. It's just a little chopsticks rest. Oh, but it looks like the dude. Oh, there it is. Huh? It's 4,400 yen for this penguin figure. Koro Koro. Iwa. Dasu. Okay, it's a small vase. One. It's a small vase. It's about 9,020 yen. It's pretty, like, I mean, it's daily than a generic little pengy. Yeah, they're just having a penguin fest. Oh, this is cute. Little bag.
It's really cute, isn't it? Yeah, this is just like a preview. I can't actually like buy or anything. Yeah, this is just shop locations. Wait. How is it? Oh, but the one he's in is specifically in Ginza, I think. Like, oh, this. Did I accidentally close the other store? Oh well. Anyway. Okay. So unfortunately, I can't even like do you the favor of going to a shop and buying things for you to pay me back, of course. But sorry. Sorry, me. That's fun, Nana. What are you gonna do with her other arms? I feel like you need to add like 2 more for the other hand. Need them. Yeah, Nana, how could you forget? Just do like alternating. I feel like, you know, with 4 arms, you can do so much. 4 is plenty enough, I think. What do you mean? You have just 2 in this one. What do you mean 4? You need another set. Have the other set of hands wave more things. Ceramic Adele art next art chat. That's the first ever Rinks art jam. The theme's gonna be Adele penguin. Adele penguins and desert brain frogs. In front of her. No, they need to be waving glowy sticks. Alright, Tibbs. Have a good sleep. It's nice to see you. It's very rare to see you here nowadays. It's nice to see you. My penguin is a lot more indignant. It's more Adele than the other penguin. Oh, that's a really cute penguin! Is that like a Twitch? Is that a like Twitch? It's a limited time emote. I'm sad. Penguin. Don't! Oh, I'm sad. Don't have that special emote. You're not hearing it, but the rhythm. I'm listening. Wait. Hmm. Hmm. Man, now I'm curious if it would be. How difficult would it be to host a small game jam? Hmm. Exactly what. Okay, we're hello. It's not too bad. I need to that. The only thing I need to fix. Good. What? Oh my god, damn it! I was gonna read you! But I guess you're finishing earlier. Hello, and hey, I just finished making your crown. What's up? Let me... Thank you for rating. Hope you guys are doing well. How was your stream? How was Grounded 2? You guys want to see Omega's throne room? How funny that you rated me today. Oh yeah, happy birthday, BT Dubs. It was good. Oh, and for anyone else who needs to flee, raid and run and all that jazz, as Omega would say, get that ass after stream self-care, if I'm not mistaken. So go ahead and rest up and all that juicy jazzy. Do you like it? For people who don't know what Omega's talking about, I'll pull it up. I drew Omega in like traditional type portraiture painting thingy. Get that ass, Omega. Yeah, happy birthday, Omega. Go get them ass. Yeah, thank you to everyone who raided. If you all need to raid and run, that's totally fine. As I always say, it's not mandatory to be here. I need to drink. Thank you for the hydration. Aragon did that. I almost forgot. It was Aragon. Yeah, this is the picture I did. It was fun trying to paint like this after a while not really painting like this. But it took me a while to get my brain to cooperate, gotta say. Still, it was a fun experience. Most of you know I normally have line work very... Forgetting that hydration is illegal. Wait, hydration is illegal? Or are you saying forgetting hydration is illegal? Wait. Are you saying that I'm forgetting to hydrate and that's illegal? Or hydrating is illegal and I forgot that hydration is illegal? Commas, people! Commas! Use your Oxford commas. Okay. I didn't forget. That's why I drank. Oh, huh. Also, I just realized that I use fairly warmer toned sprays in this picture. Yeah. The attorney needs something along the lines of Snake, but with guns. That sounds really fun. I did as you said. Drinks. Oh, I like commas? Damn straight. Damn straight you should. Your freaking Oxford commas, they exist for a reason. And it's for context and clarity. Don't let anyone else convince you otherwise. They're heathens. Just kidding. I'm not that strict with grammar. But it is a lot easier to understand if you put your Oxford commas in. Every sentence, commas. It's a nice breather. Oxford commas. That's not a that's a highly advanced comma right there. That's not just a comma. That's a semicolon. I feel like I need to add some detail in there. Sauce? We're gonna pretend. Button. Okay, that's better. Kind of feels more like it's on top of it, right? Okay. Pretty much done. We want to like add gingerbread.
bum, bum. Ba-da-da. Dum.
I've read those in English dramas too. Fair. As a non-native English speaker, it does make a lot more things more clear than without. Sometimes that's the clarity that you need. That was the lyrics? I see. I am ill-informed on musical. I live under a rock when it comes to music. I've been trying very hard to like expand my musical vocabulary, but very hard because I don't seek out musical, like for example, if I'm just working on my own, I normally just either work with some YouTube video playing in the background or I work in silence. And I don't mind that. But that does make growing my music. Oxford Comma Vampire Weekend. Already old now, but it's a clever little song about dating someone. Oh. I can understand why the Oxford comma would be part of that song. Because I know that, like, when people correct other people on their commas, sometimes it can be quite pretentious. Or like it's from pretentious snobs. I shall listen to it after the stream. Wait. Oh. I do think language understanding is important, but also with anticipation. I think as long as you're in... Oh yeah, no, definitely. I agree. If you notice, the big reason that I asked for clarity is because you could take that sentence two ways. So I asked for some clarity. The comma would bring. Most, like, that's most for the most part, I don't really care. But it is like a thing that I tend to encounter a lot personally because, and that might just be because I'm like a English as a second language speaker. There have been times online though when I try to read people's comments and thoughts and it's just a whole block of text without any commas or periods or anything, and it's like, oh, it's such a pain to read through. I'm just like, I get it, but please make it a little easier to read. Welcome back. How was your intrepid journey? What's this for, by the way? Not too long ago, I started a personal fundraiser for my aunt who had gotten a brain tumor. And asked help from the community. And a lot of very generous people came by and helped out, which I'm very thankful for. And also to those of you in chat right now who also donated at that time, I wanted to say that I spoke with my aunt recently, and they just, she told me that they just reached the end of that, and she was very, 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 very thankful for the help and how much that has helped ease their worries for a time. Like, that specific household, there's 3 of them in the house. All 3 of them do not work, and one of them is my cousin who is on the spectrum, so typical job opportunities are not open to him as with most normal people. So that has been a huge help. Unfortunately, so part of the thing is that, because of her age and the size of the tumor, it's quite big, because nobody realized that she had it until one day she had a seizure, is basically what happened. And so because of her age, it was considered to be too dangerous to operate, and it was just a matter of, medication and just, like, easing the pain to make life easier type of scenario. So she's still around, but it's just a matter of waiting, I suppose, at this point in time, which is unfortunate, because, it's a degenerative disease, and I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm trying to save up some money to, like, get them to travel one more time before it's, too late, or situations too severe for her to allow her to travel anymore. But that'll take me a bit. I don't I don't really earn that much, but I don't want to do like a fundraiser for that. I feel that is abusing the kindness and generosity of people. So the medication, the donations help pay for the first few rounds of chemo that she took before they eventually just stopped it, because the amount of reduction that it did was just not feasible with the price. He lives in the Philippines. It's quite expensive to get medical treatment. So it was just decided that as a whole that it's just, we're just gonna let it go, because even though the chemo might have helped, it's really hard on our body and it wasn't doing significant enough difference. It is what it is. So we're just gonna wait and see and hope for the best, that she'll be with us for longer than for shorter. But still, that aside, my aunt is very thankful. I'm very thankful. It has been a tremendous help for my family. And the money covered several rounds of her just daily maintenance medications, basically, and just daily necessities for the household. Is that what I want? I suppose orange would make the blue jump out a little bit. sounds like. Have any of you guys played ToeJam and Earl? This is Oil Ocean Zone, so Sonic. This kind of felt like ToeJam and Earl. I haven't actually finished playing. You knew this song instantly? Of course you did! I would be shocked if you didn't. Thank you, Fusionist. Appreciate it. And I didn't mean to, like, make the mood all dour and stuff. It's kind of cool. I like it. I don't necessarily think that she'll get better at this point in time. From my understanding, tumor is quite huge. Like, a significant part of her brain has been squished. It was the only thing I was honestly just sad about, and I'm gonna try to make a point of calling her more often, is that she kept on apologizing that she was quite slow with our conversation because the words aren't coming to her as quickly anymore to the situation. And I'm just like, don't apologize. We're just relaxing and talking. Just take your time. I can wait. And that's the only thing that I'm just like, I wish she didn't feel like she had to do as much. Because I don't want her to feel like she's an inconvenience, you know what I mean? Like, never talking about anything. You know what? True. But I understand that some people can find conversations like that quite difficult. Like, you don't know what to say. Like, what do you say? And sometimes you don't need to say anything and you just be like, wish you the best. That's all you can do. That's literally all you can do, and that's fine. I'd like to think that we're all adults and that we can have lovely, decent conversations in this chat. Unless you are clearly a troll, in which case you can go fuck right off. I'm not even that old, but I feel like I'm too old for that nonsense at this point in time in my life. God. Lean heavy into discussing things directly. Oh. Yeah. Recently, like, I stumbled upon a disabled content creator. God, I hate that term so much. Not the creator themselves, but just the term in general. They act that way and they live making a point of not asking help for people. Yeah. No, I agree with that, or totally. Wait, no. Yeah, Fusionist, and like, I just don't want her to feel like she's... Because I made the time to talk, knowing what the situation's like, you know? So I want her to feel like I went there
going in knowing what I'm about to face and not minding / caring that that's how it is, because I understand what the situation is. I also understand the need to feel like you have to apologize because the conversation is slow / not moving as smoothly as it did before. Like, I get it. That's about the only thing that I genuinely wish that that's the one thing that's kind of hard for me, because I don't want her to feel like that, you know, like the burden, but I'm sure she thinks about that a lot. I know my aunt, and she's lovely, amazing, and like, you know, before all of this, she loved traveling around, and she was, you know, going outside of their home and doing stuff, helping the house, and now she can't even do that because she's too worried that, like, she can't travel alone, essentially, you know, because if a seizure happens and nobody knows what to do, then that's really dangerous, especially in the Philippines. So they've just preemptively prevented that by being herself locked in, and, you know, that's kind of sad its own way. You know what I think too? Like, I feel like nowadays especially, people really need to find people to converse with. Oh, right. The thing I was saying earlier, which kind of comes back to the point that I was also gonna say. I recently discovered this disabled creator, and she made me realize that, you know, when parents move around disabled people and their kids are like, oh, she's small, or says something like that, the first comment's like, shut up, and then, you know, like, tries to veer them away, and you apologize and you scuttle away, and that does in fact teach your children that talking about those topics is taboo, when for the most part, like, kids, like younger kids especially, are kind of just pointing out what they see. So I've been kind of tuning into her, like, stuff more, just to see, like, how if, like, for example, if I'm like a younger child and that happens to me, like, what should I say, what should I do to make it not awkward for both parties, and also not teach the kid that this is a taboo subject, you know what I mean? I feel like that's just a nice thing to know. I make the lion just white like marble. Oh yeah. You know, I don't know if this is gonna happen, right? But a girl can dream. I really, really, really want them to give Oracle of Seasons and Ages the same treatment that they did with Link's Awakening. Oh, that would just be so good and cool. That's good. That's good, Fusion. I'm glad to hear that. Brainy Time feels so massive and I wish I could play you know what? So I didn't grow up with Ocarina. So I haven't actually played that myself. Like, I have the games. I really should just go freaking play it. But I can't play Majora's Mask. I've tried. It is too stressful for me. Like, not that the game itself is stressful, but just the fact that there's a giant watch in the middle of the screen that tells me how much time I have left. Even though I knew that later on I can get an item that will rewind time and I don't have to worry about the time, my brain would not relax, and in the end I just delegated myself as that being one of the Zeldas I can't play, and I'll just have to enjoy it from the outside, so to speak. Is this art for it in some way? Yes. So basically, I, as with most people, I imagine, I tend to not really like asking for that kind of monetary aid without some kind of compensation. So for people who gave like rather large donations, I promised some artwork. And here is one of them. Especially because Mega was very generous and kind. I won't disclose, obviously, the amount that was shared, but it was, basically, I promised that anyone that gave $100 or more will get an artwork. So, that's the minimum requirement. I've finished all the others. Omega's is the last, and a couple of reasons led to that. One of them was just being generally busy because that thing happened like right before the holidays, and then the new year started, and then I got hit with like an early onset of my seasonal mental depressive state that always relates to about what am I doing with my artwork and what am I doing with my life kind of deal. Usually it's my artwork, but not life. So I'm just like, no, why am I still drawing? I should quit. I get that almost every year. It's very annoying. But I got it earlier this year, so then I couldn't go through that, and then I got busy, and then, yeah. So it's been, like, pushed back several times. But I'm finally getting through it. Of Oracle and Seasons cartridge. Dude, I love Oracle of Seasons and Ages. Funny story. So, I got that game as a kid at a mall in the Philippines. And I played the heck out of that. And, like, here's the thing. In the Philippines, pirating is rampant and you can buy that stuff at, like, a mall, right? And me, not really knowing any better, I just bought this game. So it had both Oracle of Season and Ages on the same cartridge. And I didn't learn until later on. I was like, oh, it's a pirated game. Like later on when I got a little older. And then I realized that it was a pirated game. Yeah, I still have that cartridge. So, like, I knew for a fact that this was not how it's supposed to be. And so I was just like, it's cool. And if you finished one game and got the password, that didn't work for the other game, by the way. I had to get codes online to play the passworded part, like the passworded version of the game. Which, you know, it's whatever. Thankfully, the internet, like, was already around and I could, like, find codes and stuff online. But I played the coded version, and then I moved to the States. And then one day, and I was living with my cousin at the time because, you know, we didn't have our own place yet. And her cousins from the other side of her family, you know, so we're not like directly related, not from my side of the family, essentially. We were roughhousing because he was kind of small and I could lift him by the feet and like shake him. So we were roughhousing, and I did that. I lifted him by the feet and shook him, and my game fell out of his pocket. And I was like, hey, what's that? And he tried to scoop it, but I got it first. And I was like, this is my game. And he's like, no, that's my game. I know what it is. And I'm just like, look, there's no way you could have gotten this game in the States. I just know, because this is a pirated copy. And so I've just, man, I think he stole another one of my games because I couldn't find that one either afterwards, but I couldn't find it on him, and I couldn't just accuse him that he stole my stuff. Like, he stole that particular cartridge as well. So after that, I stopped even associating with him, and I told my cousin, I'm like, I don't like your other cousins. So
Yup. And like the one game that I could clearly prove that is mine. After that I put names on my games, but I already lost a couple, so I don't know. Still sucked a little. Cuz I also had like a 15-in-1 game, and usually those ones have like the repeating games, right? That one didn't, so it was like legitimately 15 games in one. So I was really sad losing that other pirated like cartridge, but I didn't know if he stole that or I lost it, so I couldn't really just say, "Hey, did you steal my other game too, you frickin' brat?" Maybe if I was a little bolder, I could have been like, I could have asked his parents. Like, I found him with my shit, literally just now. Tried to steal it. Can you look through his stuff to see if he stole my other game that I can no longer find? Does that look marbly? Maybe I need to add, like, kind of... these two. You guys hearing so many gamers speak about mods, bootleg, taboo, or something. Yeah, like my first... So Legend of Mana is one of my favorite games on the PS1. Growing up, though, we didn't have a PS1. You know, like, my family was just... My dad bought a Famicom when I was younger, and that was as much as, like, consoles went for my household. Like, we never got anything, like, more complex than that. My aunt later got a PS1, but that was in their house, and not mine, so I couldn't really, like, I could only play that when I was visiting. But you can buy, like, pirated stuff all the time in the Philippines. And so, I had a classmate that I called my older brother, and he would lend me his games, and all his games were also pirated. He was like, download this program on your computer and then put this in the disk drive so you can play the PS1 games. And I was like, okay. And so that's how I got to play Legend of Mana. I mean, now I have like the collector's edition copy on the Switch, so I feel like I've earned that back, but yeah. Yeah. Trinidad tomato, potato, Trinidad and Tobago. I kind of like that, like, little rhyme. It's kind of funny. It's one of the things that, like, just makes me see how spoiled some Americans are. Like, when I moved, that's one of the things I kind of noticed as an outsider. It's just, like, being unable to buy things on day one. I'm just like, it's okay. You're not gonna die, dude. You can chill. You don't need to give scalpers their money. But FOMO, am I right? A big FOMO and that need to be part of the crowd so strong. Yeah. And like Steam, like Gabe N already said, like, and basically this is the truth of the matter, is that pirating exists because things are inaccessible. So if you make things easier and more accessible, pirating just generally goes away on its own, because now there's like, because people don't want to be pirates, but sometimes you just want to like get things and you're unable to. But if something else makes it a lot easier and more accessible for you, you're not gonna lean towards piracy. And to be also quite fair, not all game companies preserve their games anymore, so in some aspect, piracy has become a way to preserve the gaming history.
And that's why, like, this new situation with Itch is so, like, upsetting for many, because it's like, this is the way they access stuff like that in a way that helps creators and individuals. But, what a mess. What a mess. Does that look marbly? I need to look at marble. I feel like it's not marbly. Ooh. Check it out. This one? Ooh! Amazing. They reached their goal. Time Bandit. Stillwater. Lots of these I haven't heard. I'm gonna check with the hubs. Because he's normally on top of these things more than me. Open dyslexic. Oh, it's a typeface. Oh, it's just like a different list of stuff. Some of them are not games. Cooking with Belmont. Your disaster chef boyfriend. Interesting. Ooh, this looks like that'd be cool. Oh, sorry. Uh-oh. Reading Spider-Man. Here, I will link it. Sorry about that. I have link protections on. It did catch someone earlier today, so... There you go. I feel like this is what you were trying to link. Am I correct? If I'm wrong, then let me know and I'll give you permission to link. Let's check it out, everyone. There's some pretty cool looking things in here. I have to, yeah. Check with the hub, see if gotten these or not. Reading Spider-Man original run. He's had a stomach ulcer for his 6 issues straight, and they keep giving him migraines and stuff to nerve him. Otherwise, he'd beat every villain too. I wish I could say that I enjoy. You know what I was gonna do? Look at Marvel and absolutely. Okay. Okay. I see. More striation. Like, I could never get into American comics. It's just too wordy for me. I grew up exposed to Japanese manga, and a lot of Filipino comics that I read as a child were also very heavily inspired by Japanese manga. And so, like, a lot of it don't rely so heavily on words. And also, okay, can someone please explain to me, why is it that in American comics, they embold certain words, but when I try to read them with emphasis, sometimes they absolutely make no sense. So, to me, it felt like they were just emboldening words just to do it, but it didn't actually emphasize anything, and that was so annoying to me. I'm just like, don't tell me what to feel about this, like, situation, just show it to me. Rah! Yeah, like, I remember there was I forgot what manga I was reading.
time. But manga has a lot of like quiet panels where you just see characters, you know, when they're contemplating or they're thinking something deeply. You don't see like text thinking about it unless the author wants you to specifically know exact thoughts. But there'll be just like quiet moments where you see the character staring into a wide open space. Whereas like in most American comics, there'd be like thought bubbles and speech bubbles through the whole thing. And I'm just like, just let me experience this moment of quiet. Yes, are they actually just random? Like, I'm not mistaken about that? Because sometimes I feel like I was just mistaken and I just didn't get the context because I'm not a native speaker. But if you're saying that they're also random, then that wasn't just me. And I never understood that. I was just like, what? Hey. Doesn't make sense. I feel like it's not looking any more marbly than I'm not gonna put a lot. The bold words have some sense, but more about highlighting general. I don't know if I'm doing. I feel like this is too. Lighten. So right now, Spidey keeps complaining about his ulcer, and the ulcer is put in bold. Oh, okay. You're in an RPG again? What do you mean? So it's like, so for people who don't want to read, be like, oh, it's ulcer, I guess. But if they're expecting people to do that, wouldn't you think that then you're saying it too much, so then don't say it anymore? Makes sense. I'm generally happy with. We're in a tabletop RPG. Okay, I mean, have fun. Started doing a trend. I guess it's fair. That was like the style. It was funny because I have a tutor that I practice my Japanese with, and we were talking about manga months ago or something like that, and she was really shocked to hear that like manga covers a lot of genres, right? But American comics, I feel like not until recently didn't really have manga, or rather comics that are generally aimed towards the gals. Right, I get it, but it's still like, I don't know how to express my thoughts other than like it feels like they don't think the readers can't infer that, so they're just gonna help you out, which I suppose in some ways is fine, but it does feel a little insulting to the intelligence of your For me personally, obviously the readers, like with how it's going, like obviously it doesn't matter to them, but it just kind of does feel like that. Oh, that's why. I'll do that then. You know what? I'm just glad that, you know, your comics of your choice work for your chosen genre. Let me just put it that way. You can all enjoy the comics for me. I don't need. Um, what? Luna! Am I always feel like I'm late now, but no, you guys are just ending earlier than I expected. Hello, welcome. You guys need to raid and run? Don't let me keep you. What? Using Wednesday Wonder on a Thursday. No, I saw that in Blue Sky. It was saying that her GoPro didn't charge or something, even after charging it and plugging it in. Like it wasn't turning on. It's unfortunate. But yeah, if you guys need to raid and run, please do so. It's not mandatory to be here. You guys are welcome to exercise your right to free will. Well, we were just drawing today. You're welcome to vent and rant too if you want. A.G. Matsumoto's works. Have I read that work? I don't know what the oldest manga I've read. Gosh, so long. This is Omega's throne room. Incidentally enough. A.G. Oh, it's Lady. Really is just like with an L. Interesting. No, no pickles. Oh, I have read that one. And Jack. Yeah, Captain. I didn't know that was his. Man, back in the day where everyone drew ladies in that same similar fashion. Captain Harlock, yeah. Yep, Galaxy Express 99 Battles, yeah.
Yep. I did see and some of those as a child. Not that I remember too much now, but you know, I did read them. But no pickles in this picture. This one is somewhat serious. Maybe I'll put it in the other one. There's a variant to this picture. I'm just doing light tints and things to the color so that it has a bit of color. Now the question is, the walls be... I think green is a nice color, but like... You could hide a pickle in it. I could hide a pickle. You know what? You're right. But if I... Okay, so because of the pickle shape, if I hide it too well, it'll either blend too hard or seem like something else. Or just be, you know, it won't read pickle. You know what I mean? Alright. Don't be too dizzy. Snooze it up. I think green is a good color. For the stretch break, I will stretch. I haven't saved. That's not the button. There you go. I'm surprised you didn't do your request, Nana, and now you won't have enough points again. Guys, I love my mug warmer. Got my tea warm and nice and delicious.
Oh yeah?
No, I thought you didn't have enough. Do you know what you're gonna request though, or do you want me to refund you that? I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe make it like a yellow. I don't know how I feel about that either. Go to bed, Nana. I'll refund you your points, and then you can just request it on a different day. God, Doraemon is still around. So is Detective Conan. He's never gonna get old. Never gonna get old. You have a thing? Are you gonna be up to see it? I just thank you for correcting. I like that the sticks go through her hair. How'd I like a little challenge? Yeah, Conan is not as old as Doraemon. I mean, even if you say a little challenge, that doesn't mean I'll comply. Or like, I'll draw it super highly detailed, you know what I mean? Then it won't be a challenge. Nana is really rubbing that singular cell, just getting all of the juice out of it. It looks like they are! What do you mean? Through her hair. It looks like it's going through her hair.
Like, also, if their stick's that big, it would go through her hair. It would make 0 sense for it to not go through her hair if they're this long. And she's putting it in her face. He's never gonna get old. He's never gonna get out of his child state, because then it wouldn't be the amazing child detective Conan. I do feel bad for him also. Like, in the anime, they had like, oh yeah, they found the cure to his little kidness, and then they found another one who was also shrunk into a little kid version. They never freaking can. Ugh, it's just, I feel so sad for him. He's never gonna get older. And his prospective partner, I don't know if they're, at this point in time, that the people close to him know that he's the, like, I forgot his actual name. You know, that he's not just a small boy Conan, like he's actually someone else. I don't remember, because there's been several movies at this point. Like, the latest movie is like a winter... Yeah, One-Eyed Flashback. This is the most recent Conan movie. John Detective. How's that? Star pointing at the POV. You will rue the day. Pointing at the POV? So, like that picture? Anna, that's just foreshortening. Get taught that in the early stages of your drawing lessons. Oh, you know what? Not what I wanted. Just open the file. You're gonna say Space Marine? I mean, if you wanted to, you can do Space Marine. I'm still gonna draw it kind of simply like this. It would be funny if Conan shrunk like 5 inches. Then proceed to never change. I mean, yeah. Is it still pointing towards the screen? That's still what I'm doing? Find a fan art of your stuff, like... Screeching? Screech! Tiny screech. Oh, you want your guy running. Okay, no more pointing it. Can I draw him with a tongue? Because I kind of want to draw like with like a Pac-Man going like this, and then it can reach. Yeah? Or I can make it, I can put it under his, like, the tongue will just escape from under the face cover cone thing that he has. Beaky Marines. Is that like their design? What faction is this again? Thousand Suns? Oh, not Thousand Suns. It's like a sub-faction of Thousand Suns, right? Just your own group and scheme. Ah, like you made your own like sub-faction kind of deal. I thought this was like an official faction.
Color scheme.
That's fair. Because like Nana showed me a video that you like art he had commissioned for his OC, and it got used as like the faction of Thousand Suns that's actually loyal to the Emperor. What? And he has like kind of horn. Okay, I need to draw his. I have a better reference point. Okay, now I need to make him small. So he has room for his back. Oh! Can I make his the eye on his back more like screechy? Maybe? It's Gurman, the first hunter. So it's Bloodborne. This one is not that. This is They're no longer. I often just parry him to death. I mean, as you should be, right? Because what I want to do is like after I draw his little back thing, have the eye just be like this. And then it's just like, scream. I will not take this seriously in any capacity. Know that these guys had beats. Make his like vents louder. Sorry, big. Have to give him big beefy pauldrons, otherwise no one will recognize him as a space marine. Are those his prayer thingies? I don't know what they're called. Prayer sigils? Spray or something. Watch him. One of my favorite events is the first captain of 1,000 Suns just entering a library and scaring the hell out of everyone in there. And he's just genuinely being polite the whole time. Wait, really? What is this legit story? And scrolls, because wizard there. Oh, he's a psyker? Guy's a psyker. What's YMMV? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that 1,000 Suns are most likers. Feel like I need to make arms more like this. How do I make that and somehow turn that into alternate stuff? We need to emphasize their beat. You don't mind if I like, so I know that he has these like little horns that go like this. If I straighten it out to emphasize the scree. Yeah, the captain was just like, I'm here to steal what books I can before they get burned. If you guys are scared of the other traitors, I can kill you mercifully if you want. I mean, that would still scare people. Even if it... Politely saying I will kill you does not make it any less scary, Banana. Okay, cool. You don't have a cape? I'm shocked, Nana. Yeah, it doesn't help he showed up looking like a demon out of myth and his name is Araman. Yeah. I mean... also, Banana, to be honest, yeah, even if you're polite about it, if someone tell you they're about to kill you, that's that doesn't make them any less scary, okay? It makes you feel like, yeah, I'll probably not get, we'll call it, tortured, I guess is a merciful end. What if I make his beak? No, that seems like he... Do it like this. So that it feels more scree-like. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Do it like this. He didn't kill anyone. They spent the time reading books and reading... That's kind of cute, not gonna lie. That feels like a very cute, like, in the world of Warhammer. It's stories like that that made me feel, funny about it. Like, I like that part, or like, you know, the Great Unclean one that has
self-confidence issues, I'm here for that. You know, Papa Nurgle just loves you, and he's just like, I'm unworthy. I'm just like, I feel that, my friend. I think it's great. Is it? You're not just joshing me, right? No. We need to add the cape if you have a cape. Because I want it to be like flapping in the back like crazy.
I remember.
No, it's Nana's OC, so it's not necessarily Aram. I can send you excerpts. No, I prefer being told. Like, as long as you're not, like, joshing with me, I'm happy about that knowledge. These are precious stories. These are the stories that from the world of, like, bleak, edgy, dark, edgy, dark that I enjoy. Source, the end of Death Volume 2 Sage of Terra series. Mind you, I was very scared for the humans. Yeah, I mean, what isn't? In the world of Warhammer 40k. That's like everything else. Everything is scary. Nothing is safe or sacred. They said they'll take their chances with survival, and they said, okay, suit yourself. And then none of them made it. Is he your faction leader? Oh, I forgot about the vents. It's perfect. Surprisingly, one of them being one of the first Inquisitors. Oh, that's fascinating. He's the first captain, so under the... Oh, he's like your chapter captain. It's kind of been fun learning, like, Warhammer lore for me. But I specifically like the funny, silly ones. And I feel bad for Butte Gilliman. He's the reason the majority of the guys in the Legion are dust with their souls possessing the armor. Oh, why? What did he do? Claws. My claws.
unrelated to 40k, but still fun. Ah, okay. So what turned him to dust just that poke? Tried to fix it, didn't do that well, but he... Oh, so just in general, it happens to all psychers? Or that has a chance of happening to all psychers? Yeah, the dust thing.
How is it like very and after when whole evening Armin was I don't know what to do. Cast a soul spell. Tapped every some of them. Most of them. Alphonse Elric. Fixed. The rest of us also fixed. Different way.
See what, if Nana was listening to that, if he has any commentary to add.
Not happy. Armin was fuck you, I figured.
Who's Magnus? Yeah, they're literally Alphonse, except they needed to be ordered.
Yeah, Alphonse still has self-awareness.
So these guys don't. They're just like...
My favorite, like, owned its person helped Gilliman, Ibrahim of the Eldar, knows how to fix them.
Oh.
And it would be like, snap, they're better, snap, they're bad again.
Oh, that's mean! Oh, that's really mean! Is he just doing that just to, like, mess with them?
She fixed some as, like, a skill, but I think some was... Fuck you.
The Rubrics have some self-awareness, but only in combat and high-stress situations, so if you have situations where Rubric can... Ah, I see, I see.
Basically, order it. As if they had...
I feel like sizes. Araman is entirely motivated because he saw his twin brother experience the end of Akira and now has visions of him now and then. Oh. Is his brother like haunting him in a bad sense, or he's just like, I'll save you, brother? There we go, that's much better. He's gonna fix it, you guys. Don't worry, he'll get fixed and fix everything. Oh, I kind of feel bad for him now. He was just trying to help. He failed, but he was just trying to help. Oh, he doesn't think that he failed, but why would he... Wait, if he's still fixing it, then...
Oh, he came around.
Dust.
Magical zombie dust. At first he was like, I don't see what the problem is.
That's so funny. Yeah, he's encouraging him. Oh, his Akira brother is giving him visions, encouraging him. That's cute. He didn't exactly know that he destroyed their humanity entirely. Oh, okay. Then he realized that they have become like dust. So then now he's trying to fix that problem. I see. So now he gets it. But back then he was just like, it's good, guys. It's all good. That's funny.
Get fun lore, but I hate.
Well, Nana doesn't have a silly hat.
Well, if he made an offshoot, that's fine, but the real ones have dumb hats.
As far as he knew, wow, I don't have my body. Shut up, guys. You're not mutating into monsters. Be happy. Fair enough.
Body's bad. Boom, my body's fine. Make up your mind.
It was not like... I'm learning so much today about the Thousand Suns.
Or I like better. What'd you do? None of them are complaining. That rises.
Yeah, those guys have silly hats. Nana's doesn't have a silly hat. He just has like this thing on his back. I might need to move. It varies. Some have the crest on the back and some have it on the hat. Oh, I see. You can just get the ones that have the crest on the back.
I don't need. Especially when I make. If I were to get a Chaos Army, it would...
Fair. Got Papa Nurgle. Nana says wants the new Sekitar robot so bad.
look like.
Oh.
But the. Yes?
What do you mean?
The way that the. By their turn. matter what.
Paint them black. You don't have to follow Games Workshop
No, you
color,
don't.
right?
In fact, you should have almost most boring sub faction.
Blue boys. The LDR South and Sons don't trust demons to protect anything, so they make robots to disguise themselves and guard positions. Sometimes they pretend to be statues. Oh, that's those guys?
Oh, Nana. I like the blue.
Oh yeah, and remember how I had trouble thousands that times.
Oh, I can... I mean, they have, like, the banding and everything.
That's molded on, so you can't not to do anything.
Nana, do you paint your own figures? I don't think I've seen your painted minis. Oh, those are the rope. I see. Ah, gotcha. The first one.
Yeah, that's
Source
just a-
Word. I see. Those do look really cool. You've painted one rubric and nothing more. Oh, gotcha.
Had one.
Well, Nana says all his friends are online, so there's like no need to actual, since most of his friends. Ergo, there is no chance of playing in reality.
Because much smarter.
Do you have any figures that you have but just haven't painted, Nana? Need to fix. Ah, wrong. You've moved the chat enough that I don't have a reference. Cancel. I want this to stored. I need SKU. Oh, actually, yes, that is what I need. Yes. You have sorcerers, rubrics, and terminators, and a nice rhino. Okay, I've never actually... Everyone recently, in the past, like, I don't know, a couple of days, have been talking about a rhino. I have no idea what you guys are talking about, so every time it comes to mind, I just think about of an actual rhinoceros.
Yeah.
So it's just a truck?
Like a shoebox with treads.
Okay, not as fun as an actual rhinoceros.
I bet there's some sort of, or that's like
I wouldn't be too surprised considering they learned about dogs yesterday. Dags? You like dags?
But there's a like Anakin that they thought looked like, you know what a mule was? Crawly crab-like thing.
So is it called a mule?
It's called, well, like M-U-L-E. Probably the,
Oh.
but it can also not mule, donkey, as in.
Sir, do not talk ill of the humble rhino, sir. I don't think he was talking ill of the humble rhino.
I like the rhino.
I think he was just trying to describe it in a way that I can understand.
It is also a shoebox. I vastly prefer the rhino. Updated. Basement got a new one. Bad idea. I don't agree.
There were 4,000 suns, so thousands before case red and black, and white. Now they're blue, gold, and yellow. My friend still paints them.
One.
Excuse me.
Every faction, every color you have to paint.
Those are the Heidi guys, right? They're sneaky. But green is the best. I kind of really like how this has turned out then. I think it's... He's so screaming! I thought if your guy likes to honor the old ways, he might keep some of the older colors. Ah. It's allowed, no one. Yeah. I mean, like...
But a lower reason. Arbitrary.
Well, I need to put like a darker tone around him so it kind of stands out more. He's a very busy little man. As in, like, kind of.
Properly Warhammer.
Nana was like, I'll give you a challenge. And I'm just like, sure. You can see, Nana. Challenge is only what you make of it. And this one was more fun than it was an actual challenge. I know, but I'm doing it chibi, so it's a lot easier. You wanna see? It's doing the squee! So I had like the eye on the back, like as though it's also screeing. Right down the road. I don't know if Nana knows about that video. Just right down the road. Was that Bloodborne?
No. Dark Souls 2.
Okay. Alright, if I hit the... Ew. Welcome back, Luna. How was the trip? Glad you made it home safely. I imagine. This is why I stay inside and not go outside. I mean, I have to go outside later anyway, but it'll be slightly darker. Are you doing anything? Hey guys, as per my own lore, is that they were sent away because of how heavily they use Destroy Marine. Once destroyed the library by accident. So they were sent away and only found out about Horus Heresy a few months into it. Ah. Destroy Marines often have black armor due to stripping paint off the plate or paint black. Me doing anything. Snooze. Me doing 40k lore. Locked in. I can believe that. Make sure you drink water, Luna. Hydrate. Especially if you just came back. But I just wanted to separate him from some of the other elements of his armor. It is a bit more. Not everyone likes Destroy Marines or effectively use hidden weapons. Oh. Is that rule now no longer present? I can see salamanders having that rule. Being that salamanders are who they are.
Let's watch.
As far as I know. No, it's been removed. Ah, okay. Vulcan said we're not touching it no matter what. Yeah, Vulcan sounds like he'd say that.
Gross.
They are all blacksmiths, aren't they? My favorite story so far still is how Vulcan owned, what's that guy's face? Kurz? So hard. That's still one of my favorite stories to date. Gross, yuck, we'll use flamethrowers. That's the humane way.
Come back to my chamber.
Want to also emphasize the eyes on darken. There you go. Perfect! I really like that. not quite done yet. I have plans. Hydrating, but first I have to deal with Mochi who demanded a greeting. Fair enough. That is important. Do a couple more things. Nana, if you don't use this in as a reactionary image, I will be sorely disappointed. I want you to know this. Good, good. This is my expectation. That's the only way to properly use this image, I would say. Then, the final touch. What's a good... I guess the oil brush, wash brush that I was using. This needs perfect. Is it okay if I leave my name in here, Nana? I need... have a... Just making sure. Write it on his beak? No. That ruins the scree effect. I can't do that. When you say... I just remembered the commercial from freaking I don't like that commercial at all. I need this. That emphasis. Okay, hold on. I need to save. So I don't lose this. I would be so sad if I lost this. I kind of almost want to do a not this one. That one. I don't know if that adds to it or not. What do you think, Nana? Make a folder for this. This is like taking a lot of. And okay, one is like extra crazed. Oh, I put it there that I have to separate. I'll give you both. This will. Wait, I. Anna 2. I request that if your friends start getting annoyed, I need reactionary images. Oh, he showed me. Oh, I see what you mean by shoebox. Oh, and this is how they look like before the. It very does not look like a rhinoceros from my. Here you go, Nana. I have 5-6 characters I want to play over time. I'm so happy it's his turn now. Ah, he's a bit disliked in the warband because he won't shut up about our divine father demands sacrifice now. This is perfect. Whenever you post this, like him saying, our divine father demands sacrifice now, you post this image. Scream. Is it okay if I post it on the socials, Nana? I really like how this one turned out. Very happy with it. I like the screeness of it. I don't know if you want to be like the one to post it or whatever. Oh, that was a good session. Enjoyed that. Thank you for that fun. I'm glad that you let me have fun with that one. That was incredibly fun to make. Alrighty. Now that this is, let's with the. There you go. So please stick around for just a moment as we check to see the raid today. And I keep strafing. Oh, you know what? Perspective. So our okay. Our Mighty Yell. That is our that is our radio. Please stick around for the raid. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with our usual. Friend of channel and generally awesome person. Oh, you might need to, yeah, change the emotes to make it have some in there. Because it's perfect. He's playing Dark Souls, right? Rose is playing... Sure, please. Oh my gosh, please. I want to raid. We're gonna raid Rose. He's playing Dark Souls for the first time. Please do your best to not spoil anything. Even like tips and hints on how to move the map. He is very much the type of person who just enjoys discovering things on his own. So just struggle with all of us who keep our tongues shut as he explores the world of Blighttown. He's still in Blighttown. Oh, he's not. Anyway, that'll be it for this week. See you guys again next week. I might be doing more art streams. We'll see. Hopefully I've already caught up by then. And we'll go back to our Edgeworth gaming. But until then, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye!